And we are live. What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing on this lovely Friday evening? We're here with some more Ace Attorney, and I'm here with a great friend, GCD. Go ahead and say hello.
I put too much powder in my energy drink cup, so I had to get some extra water to dilute it a bit.
Cool story,
it tasted weird.
Fair enough. I've had that before. I've like not with energy drinks, but I've had like powdered Gatorade before. And there's a fine line between it being a lovely beverage and too sweet.
Mm-hmm. Powdered Gatorade is the worst, though.
And you know what? Like I don't normally go for it. But there was a simple pleasure of coming out of like a practice, and our coaches decided to give us the Gatorade instead of standard water. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, any food that's free is good, unless it's Brussels sprouts and cauliflower.
You and those Brussels sprouts that got brought back up. You know how LinkedIn. Have you heard about LinkedIn making that animation for the Mugs and Mikes?
I remember he did like an anime intro for it, which I thought was awesome.
Yep, he's working on another animation, and he's shown me some clips of it, and apparently brought back the discussion of Brussels sprouts.
Oh, that's the scene he animated?
Yep, he's animating. Yeah, he's animating a lot of stuff. I've seen some of it. It's really cool stuff.
Oh, I want to see these.
I will definitely give you a... I'll let you know once they start. Once it's like live and ready to go, I'll definitely send that to you.
All right, cool.
Let me share the screen with you. What's up, Jobu? Hello, Superstar. Hello, Dr. Awesome, Undead, Umbreon, Anthony, and Random Plush. Hello, Retro Dude. What is up? Welcome, welcome.
So let's. Oh yeah, you know what? I just remembered.
What's
I remember where we're continuing from.
Yep, that's right. We are
We're going after. We have. Well, I came up with the theory that the crime was committed by drugs.
Damn, this war on drugs is getting insane, dude.
Well, we're about to claim a major victory on this war today.
Let's do this thing. All right, let's get started. Without further ado. Also, I was talking about it earlier as well. Apparently over on Twitch, this is my affiliation anniversary, apparently. So if you're over on Twitch, you have a party hat emote that you can spam if you like. July 29th, July 22nd, 9:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
What? The ship's doctor and Asura were romantically involved?
Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true.
Asura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit they were friends.
Were they more than just friends?
But would Asura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? What?
Those type of videos.
No, it's not. Stop it. Stop it right now. Videos? What do you mean?
Have you heard of a site called Foot Finder?
What?
You never heard of this website?
You're joking, right?
No, there's legit a website called Foot Finder.
I don't believe you. I'm looking this up. I'm doing this in a private window.
There you go. Do a private window for your own sanity.
Okay. Foot Finder. I'm getting a bunch of less websites for fonts. There's an app called Foot Finder on the Chrome web store.
It is an app called Foot Finder. Hey, Jobu, thank you so much for the sub for 5 months. Thank you so much. Anime Wows in the chat, y'all. No, it's basically Foot Finder is a website where you sell feet pics.
Oh, you know what? I just realized it auto-corrected. Okay, Foot Finder. Okay, oh my gosh.
You're like, Zeke, I have no clue what you're talking about. They're just selling Time Through Roman and Comic Sans.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, please, somebody just detonate a nuke. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want electricity to exist anymore!
I know, it's shocking, isn't it?
Yes! Yes, it is!
I could have gone through the day without that sort of info. Dr. Awesome, you didn't know about Foot Finder before now? Really?
I didn't either!
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
I'll take that as a compliment.
No, but I legit know someone that sold like pictures of like boots, them wearing boots, and they made some pretty good money on it.
I don't like this society.
Dr. Awesome brings up a really good point. Why do you think it was a good idea to look that up in the first place?
Because I didn't think it was real. I thought Zeke might have been pulling my leg.
I see what you did there.
Son of a... Why do I agree to come to these streams?
You're secretly into it. You're just you're enjoying it.
I'm not even 10 minutes in and I'm already ready to leave. Drugs! I'm taking my anger out on you!
I didn't even trick you. That's the crazy part. It wasn't like I laid out a trap or anything. It's just normal conversation.
Yeah. All right, let's carry on.
I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information.
Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks.
So TV phones can shoot video too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't.
I like to believe the entire 10 years of these games, Phoenix has yet to upgrade his Nokia. He's like, it hasn't broke yet.
And the Nokia doesn't track your location and all your data and listen to you in silence, and I don't like this society.
Foot Finder and phones
Foot Finder and the phone that's always listening to you. It's real. Look it up.
You're just having a ball right now, huh?
Stop the world! I want to get off.
There's no getting off.
Elon Musk! Elon, when are those rocket ships to Mars taking off? I know you did a test launch earlier today. Sign me the hell up.
I think it's already. I think those exploded. I think every single SpaceX launch has resulted in failure.
No, there was one today though.
Oh, I haven't heard about the one today. Oh. I have heard actually from I had a meeting. I had a meeting this week this week. And apparently SpaceX is having a rocket launch just about every other day for the next month.
Oh, really?
Yeah, since I work in that, since I'm the account manager for the Pacific Northwest, I got to hear about SpaceX plans.
Mm-hmm. I was taking a look at X, formerly Twitter, earlier today, and Elon was posting some videos and images of rockets. And oh, they must be testing something or whatnot.
These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear.
Oh. So we can hear the actual signals.
Interesting.
Zeke works for NASA. No, I don't work for NASA. I work for a microchip and RF manufacturing firm. We sell chips to, or like parts to various different companies.
Well, you probably work with NASA. You probably end up like selling parts for their rockets.
Oh yeah, we do work with NASA, just not in my area. Pacific Northwest is mainly for telecommunication.
Gotcha.
All the equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high tech. The ship's doctors send away for all kinds of electronics.
I thought for a second Zeke was talking about potato chips. Yes, we're sending ways up to space. Let's do it. That's actually, like, that legit will be kind of cool.
What?
Like potato chips, like working potato chips, stuff like that. At least that I can understand what I'm doing. Like, I've worked at my place for 2.5 years. I still don't really know what we're selling. Like, I physically seen it. It's just, have you ever heard of like radio frequency or electric engineering and stuff? I hear it
A
for
little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I hear about it for like 5 minutes about like the transmissions and the wavelengths and alternators and stuff like that. And my eyes turn in the back of my head. It's so much. So I'm like, okay, this
white collar job.
It's like, holy crap, this shit's like, all I know is this shit's worth like $1,000 per part. Yeah, there's a lot of money in it. We deal with a lot of shit. I have an Amazon thing that's worth like $10 million in my region.
Are you serious?
It's for, do you know that Amazon's doing a like a Kuiper project?
A Kuiper project.
That's the name of it. It's a bunch of they're launching a bunch of satellites to compete with SpaceX, and it's for home internet.
Well, since it's Amazon, that concerns me.
And
but all right.
It's just another satellite internet provider, so it could be good for the market in general.
Possibly. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend,
Oh, I didn't get what she was trying to say at first, but she's saying another stupid fish pun.
Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor.
But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belongs to Azra! What was Azra's charm doing in Rifle's stomach?
That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it!
She's legit like, she could do way better.
I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you two. I know you can do it.
And we will, Sasha. We promise.
Athena's kind of smiling face when she like punches her fist into her hand.
Yeah.
Her smile just gives me a feeling of, I don't really know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna smile and pretend like I do.
She does have that kind of like putting up a front type appearance.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's like smile in the face of adversity. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, would Phoenix be much different?
No, I think Phoenix just is not as good as hiding it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
The defense is ready. Ah!
Ready. The bird.
No, I'm completely thrown off.
The bird just freaking attacked him. He's like, we're trying something new here.
Very good. It appears both the prosecution and defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool area turn up anything?
It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim on the bottom of the pool. On this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it had a bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident?
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Black
used to kiss my bum all the time.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with the carrot and stick approach.
I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own.
Right. Moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who had entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness.
How did they let a bird into the courtroom? Well, this is the dark age of law. It's different.
The bird paid a ticket, that's why. Name and occupation. Dr. Herman, beep!
Oh boy.
Sniper, stay in there!
And who is that cute little creature?
Such restless bird. Quite unlike Taka.
I just realized something terrifying.
You think Taka's gonna eat that
There's-
bird?
There are species of bird that attack baby penguins. We should be concerned.
Taka's like, ooh, look at the snack.
It's like,
I am quite hungry.
30 calories.
Beep!
Wow. Shock went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound.
Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab. Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
The judge is like, I want the penguin. Your Honor, please focus on the case.
Well, it's important to learn all about the witness. Or all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Let's get down to business. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to have do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Merlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning?
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. We already know from the security company's record of card usage. that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of the cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained.
Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side.
We had to strike fast! Your Honor, we're ready for a cross-examination now!
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these.
She is so proud of herself. It's like, look at that, boss. I did my job. Clean the Orca pool room. I didn't see anything in particular right away, so we probably just press it.
Okay. Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially the middle of the night.
Our aquarium is open every day of the year, without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there's no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that.
Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off.
Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? Athena, that's not something to gloat about. We have no people. We have no clients. That's why we're off.
You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically.
So, the defendant clean, so, was the defendant cleaning alone? No.
Hold it!
But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is that it was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight.
In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it.
Do you have to be so violent? Well, he is
Say-
a murderer.
Save the sauce for me! Athena, you're not helping! Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think so is because...
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used?
That's what I was about to say. Why only Sasha's is being brought up? No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Interesting. So there's no record of Jack going in there. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation.
Oh, you know what? I just remembered we theorized about how drugs could have gotten into the room.
Yeah, there's a like the conveyor belt.
Yeah, it's essentially a big crane.
Yeah, something along. Yeah, crane. I don't know if we have it in our thing, but yes, because of the fact the orca was being transported because of the cleaning, so that makes sense.
Can you check the crime scene photos real fast? Maybe it's in the background of one of those. I think it's now under his autopsy report.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there's no picture of it there. Okay.
Although, look at the water.
Hey, the pool's supposed to be empty.
That's true.
Hey, good eye.
We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? You even more bird brain than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone.
So I get discouraged either way. Great.
Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. All right, fine.
Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other.
Should we, should we present this?
We could try, yeah. Well, actually,
Oh, that didn't work.
I was just about to say that that statement didn't necessarily establish that the pool was drained at that time.
Okay.
This piece of evidence clearly exposes the witness's lie.
It does? In what way?
It does indeed expose something. The defense's boneheadedness. There's nothing untoward about that evidence, no matter how you bluster.
I agree. There is nothing compelling in that evidence.
I'm definitely losing the judge's confidence in me here.
You didn't have any to begin with!
Okay, so maybe just press it.
Yeah.
Maybe we're just getting ahead of ourselves.
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water.
That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning of water in the pool, but this is an intensive session. I never clean my own lab, however.
Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though.
Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one, for example.
Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to the bleak of this courtroom. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom.
Definitely. Give me just one moment. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, whatever.
Something wrong?
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out how to. I haven't done a, there's a bot in chat.
Gotcha.
Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. There we go.
Oh, Shaka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now.
As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
Marlon was... So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool? Why is that?
Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning your tub, do you?
I don't know, depends upon the kind of soap you use.
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take my bath.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than than an endo bathhouse by the time I was done.
I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type.
I polished it so well. I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over it right about now.
Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type?
Somehow, I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Could this be it? I'm gonna press it just in case. Wouldn't it be more convenient to clean yourself and the bathtub at the same time? Yeah, that's true. However, a lot of the cleansers that you will need, the cleaning agents that you'll need to clean the tub, are not safe for like long-term human contact.
Yeah, they are sometimes pretty powerful chemicals.
Yeah, if you get like a little bit on you and you wash it up after you're done, like you kind of like scrub for like 5-10 minutes and then wash yourself up, you'll be fine. But you don't want that stuff on you for a while.
There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning?
None.
Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain?
Think about it. If the pool water was drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing!
Whose side are you on, Athena?
Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be all right for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die.
So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her.
That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
How can Orla die? Doesn't she breathe air? Because of the fact of how whales' anatomies work, they cannot withstand being on dry land for long.
I think it's also like the fact that because they were made to live in the water, I think putting their own body weight on themselves for too long could probably cause some problems. Did that make sense?
Something like that.
I guess you're right.
Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it? Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. Beep beep! How rude! Don't compare Mr. Right to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look like a little like a penguin.
Athena! Is that what she really thinks of me?
Gah! I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you! No, wait. That actually sounds pretty cute.
Wow. He just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Respect. Somehow, we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time.
Okay, let's take a look at our stuff.
It could be that photo, actually.
Oh, like when they were putting the decorations?
Uh-huh.
You know what?
Or like, this thing is clearly drained, and yet Orla's still sitting in one side of it.
That's true. There we go. That's the thought process you're looking for. That's why I have you here, GCD.
Always happy. Always happy to lend a hand.
If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. I'd better look through the evidence again.
I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. We have it. We have that evidence.
do have it. Now we just have to find the right place to present it.
I think it was that statement that the testimony that was added to the testimony.
There's no water in the pool. The orca could die.
I think it's that last statement. Or, well, pool water would never be drained. Okay, it's here.
Objection!
Huh? Is that not the statement that was added?
Doesn't look like it. I mean, we could try putting it right there.
Hey, wait. Have you tried that consult button yet?
I think it just popped up. Mr. Wright, I think I have something here.
You sensed something wrong with the testimony?
That's right. Let me show you which statement I thought was strange.
Thanks. That would be a big help.
So it's a like a lifeline button.
Just have to compare. I'll just have to compare the evidence with the statement she shows me. Okay, so now do we try this one?
Objection!
Okay, so it was the last statement.
I feel as if that second and last statement still would have been fine. Because you can make the statement that they can drain it to put up the decorations.
I guess they wanted it to. They wanted it to be specifically about the orca possibly dying.
I don't know. I feel as if they could have made it both.
Yeah,
like I get
my
what you're
only
saying.
guess.
I get what you're saying. I just don't understand why that previous statement didn't work out.
Maybe this will tell us. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true?
What are you talking about?
There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition.
Just so this aquarium is unrealistic. I mean, they actually care about the performance animals.
And Orla looks just fine.
Son of a gun!
In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during the cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility.
Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note note about meeting with the victim?
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim.
What?
The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, The pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is this?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Son of a gun! So you suspect me, do you?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself!
Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the aquarium of the Orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going.
So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak up to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof.
Calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstances between these two possibilities?
What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. Let's see, the pool was half filled, the orca was there, the time of day was different.
The Orca's there?
You know, now that I think about it, the orca, you remember what happened to the orca, like the woman, the Amelia Earhart, but the plane couldn't fly.
Yeah.
She saw Orla bite the dead body of the captain.
Yes.
So he probably fell to his death, then the pool was filled and his body was still at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So could it be that the orca was there?
Yeah, because if the Orca was there, like they fill up the pool, the Orca probably would have gotten Jack way before Amelia Earhart saw him.
Mm-hmm. Does the autopsy report say anything about time of death?
Let's see.
Estimated time of death from 12 to 10 a.m. Well, that's very broad.
I believe the evidence showed that it was the aquarium opened at 10 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we know it had to be around 10 a.m. or no later. I think it's because the Orca was there.
I'm gonna guess that. If the murder occurred at the time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right! And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder! What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword!
With 2 hands. All right then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla,
The blood on her that's not related to the crown, to her hat. Because remember, she had a hat right there. She was bleeding, but it was covered by the hat. But we had 2 blood stains on her that didn't make sense.
That makes sense. Then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime?
I do. I called the orca to the stand, Your Honor.
Okay, somebody get a crane and a big pool.
That is exactly what I'm implying.
Humph. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? Oh shit, I brought that up, didn't I? I retract that statement.
Prosecutor Blackwell, you're covering the charges for the pool.
You should know this is Phoenix. Prosecute a parent right. He's going to do it.
This is a critical point. I better think about it carefully. The defense will... Okay, so I think we present the evidence you showed.
I do want to cross-examine Orla. I want to see what happens.
We're gonna get a penalty, just so you know.
I mean, there's no health bar popping up.
All right.
Let's do it.
I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything.
Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca?
Well, I'd have to think about that.
Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech.
He referenced it!
I'm sorry, what?
He referenced it, the bird.
Ah!
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca.
They're not actually about to... Oh. No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Silly's being a little nice. Please let me try again, Your Honor. The defense will present some evidence. Evidence that proved Orla will... Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca.
Well, I did, and you said no.
I must say, I'm a little disappointed.
He wanted to put another thing into law, like, okay, right next to the bird.
Well, the record tapes of this trial aren't going to sell as well as the previous.
I'm still making
Sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
I'm still getting residuals from those.
Very well. Let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca?
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminal reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminal testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminal reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull's rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock.
So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock. Was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it?
Ah.
Those luminal reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Oh yeah, there's some on her back too.
Yep.
Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on her hat. That testimony indicates that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminal reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injury. The bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was. Let me try that again. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Then where did the blood come from?
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body.
Gah!
That's pretty brutal.
Just some like Mortal Kombat-esque kill right there with blood splattering all over the place. Yeah, I don't think a 65-foot fall would cause blood to splatter all over the place, but I could be wrong.
We're gonna get some animation of drugs doing a fatality.
Fatality. Drugs wins. Flawless victory. Test your might.
Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder. So that's why.
Orla? Boss! Something's wrong with Orla!
What? You're right. She's listless and she's shaking. Oh, she didn't like being at the bottom of the pool because she saw a guy die.
Oh, yeah.
There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
You sound like Saber Spark? Who?
I don't know. Never heard of him.
No, I've heard of Saber Spark.
I haven't.
Yeah, I think he's a animation YouTuber reviewer.
Huh,
I could be
alright.
mistaken though. Oh, I meant who, like which one of us? That's the question. That's what I was wondering. Oh, a movie reviewer. My bad.
Oh, okay.
There's more?
The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. They tried to kill the whale because the whale was a witness.
Oh, with that pill.
Oh, drugs tried to kill Orla with drugs. I have to present that evidence.
How insane do you have to be like, okay, you know what? We got to kill the whale as well. They're a witness. That's freaking insane. Just in case, like, I know I've heard of a defense attorney testifying against a bird. You know what? I'm covering all my bases.
The evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The whale's a snitch. You know it. Snitches get stitches, my dude, and wind up in ditches.
The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca? But why?
I know that they breathe air, but that's such a weird statement.
Tried to drown the orca. It is a
Like-
mammal, but I kind of see where you're coming from.
Yeah, like it spends its entire life underwater. That's how most whales actually die. Unfortunately, they drown. They just are. They get too old and tired to go back up to the surface.
Aww.
Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack?
My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now.
Phoenix, like, hit me with your best shot. No, like we were saying, it is a weird statement, but yes, you can drown a whale or an orca. It's weird, but it can be, because it is a mammal.
Oh, that actually made me remember something. I remember seeing like on some nature TV channel one time.
Mhm.
There was this incident where like a family of whales was trapped beneath a huge sheet of ice, and they had to smash through the ice to just get some air. And like they smashed through the ice so hard that their flesh tore off, and they essentially had bones sticking out of them.
Aww.
Thankfully, the rescuers were able to carve out like an open path through the ice so the whales could get free.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so the clip had a happy ending, but the whales beat themselves up fighting for their lives.
You know what? They lived, so they got that.
They lived, yeah.
They lived.
So it was a happy ending.
Oh.
Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that the orca could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied.
This is the weirdest state. This is the weirdest thing ever. Like, I get it, but it's so weird.
Welcome to Ace Attorney.
Yep.
The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her.
To be as fair as possible, I would expect a whale's testimony to hold up in court before a deranged spirit's testimony holds up in court.
Fair? You know what? Fair enough.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to think how a whale or a dolphin or some like kind of like smart mammal like that would be able to testify without, because a bird has actually been a key witness. That has happened in real life.
Right. Yeah. You know what? I remember. Like it was a case of domestic violence. The bird would repeat what the abuser was saying, and that they presented that evidence in court.
You know what? Funny enough, there was actually a time there was a parrot. This is kind of related. There was a parrot of a drug dealer. They seized the bird and they seized the drug dealer, but they didn't have enough evidence, so they knew that the bird could talk. So they try to get the bird to talk, to try to like convict, like try to like repeat some of the transactions. You know, the bird refused to communicate with the cops. Like the bird plead the fifth.
Oh, I didn't read that.
Whoop.
Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you?
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would know better how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body.
Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slam on the noble possession of a profession of veterinarian? He's kicking the stand. Eek!
My goodness! One could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife.
Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of my crew members could have entered my lab.
I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit.
Although it does add a new possibility, though, so don't beat yourself up too much. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I.
But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you.
Son of a gun. You just remembered all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The Orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful.
We have evidence for that.
As far as apart as they were, Dr. Krabs still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition.
Let's get him put to jail anyway.
All right.
Just in case. I don't want to present the wrong thing. There we go. Torpedo down.
The torpedo.
Gah! You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
With this advanced data system, surely you would have known of Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
If I had a nickel for every time this has happened, I would have 2 nickels.
Now that I think about it, they don't do. Oh wait, no. Nuclear torpedoes are a thing. Never mind. I was just about to say I don't think nuclear torpedoes are a thing. They are. Never mind.
If I had a nickel for every time a bomb was brought in my courtroom.
I'd have 4 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird. I need better security.
The torpedo, or teleobservation real-time pertinent data organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
Phoenix, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to, like, snitch on the dude.
I will get as many people locked up as I have to get my client declared not guilty.
It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Even if it means I will be arrested as well. I've done that before for my clients. Oh my gosh, look at Sniper! Just messing with the stethoscope. That's so cute. Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using a legal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these. And yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If I find abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness. How very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
When a bird is better at not snitching than Mr. Wright.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is Dr. Crab wants Orla dead.
The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know if there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him?
I guess this is also high tech for professional prosecutor Blackwell, that it's making him a little funny? Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool.
Table?
I gotta see this. Oh.
Oh, where the lamp is sitting?
Probably.
Or the desk?
I think this is like a... I think it's either here or here. Wow. Oh, God, I just realized. They got like a orca-shaped island, like his Isle Delfino, on the treasure
I was
map.
just about to say, hey, it's Isle Delfino. Do you mean the table in this photograph?
That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Oh, they can't detect the...
The torpedo can't detect it. So Crab just has an alibi just now of why he didn't jump to save the whale. Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only time lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I know the pool would be drained while they clean it. But I had no idea they were draining it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday.
Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla.
Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime.
Ah!
Oh, I just get it. There's only 2 times the water has been drained. Oh,
Order!
snap.
Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument.
But... The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca?
You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it?
The orca pool in the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Drugs!
Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you?
So what if I stop counting?
It was the defendant,
Oh.
Sasha Buckler.
Oh.
Ah!
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Yes, I am.
Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck.
Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one that gave the orca the drug.
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug.
I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? Drugs.
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims.
Well, well, you still haven't admitted defeat.
Prosecutor Blackquill. I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will recall, there was another person who gave Orla food.
Oh, you mean that person?
Looks like Athena remembers now too.
Congrats, Sasha! Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Oh yeah, all the fish.
He threw all those at her, and the drug was probably among it.
He among us. Oh, Mr. Wright, no!
I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... drugs.
Dun dun dun!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
The flip-flopper.
Objection!
Did he mean to say hip-hopper?
Yeah, remember he thought he called a hip-hop music flip-flop?
Ha!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhyme to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this.
That charm.
It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab.
I love the fact they made Dr. Crab like the red herring witness. That's actually really cool. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
Time to grill the flip-flopper. Well, what's going on? What's everyone making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes. You are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the Orca.
Drugs.
He's like, I thought this was about I thought this was about my boss. I see. Well, if it's already out.
Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it?
Fine. I'll tell the truth. Wow. Okay, we didn't have to grill him for it. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Now we're back to the Orca again?
I did not see that testimony coming.
Okay, I thought he would come clean. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were in the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. We have evidence right here.
Ooh!
He was in the show pool. We have evidence pointing him to be there. Thank you, Pearls. I didn't give a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how could you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhyme's story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent, and the orca would be the killer.
Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla.
Oh my gosh, we get Orla declared innocent again, and just have to repeat it, never-ending cycle. All right, we're back at day 150.
We could save Sasha?
Having a witness lie to save your own client.
They have to repeat the trial so many times that eventually the judge actually just dies from old age and they have to declare a mistrial.
What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
And then he moves on to the after like, oh, for a minute there I thought I was in hell.
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright? Are you going, all you're gonna do is admit the orca did it, and Sasha goes free! Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest?
But that wouldn't be acting in her interests. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interests is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right! That's the third track of my new album.
That's right.
Yeah. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you could treat a human and orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them.
I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try.
I will do just that.
It's kind of funny coming from Forge a Card to have someone in jail, right? We don't talk about that one, dude.
If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot start tearing.
Rip and tear till they're all done. The truth.
Drugs.
Sasha's lying to protect that orca.
Hold it!
What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about?
Sasha put that blood stain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut.
The defense supports the prosecution's idea.
Oh, shit. But Mr. Wright, my testimony helped your client. You ought to be happy.
I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less. Now that that's understood, please continue with your testimony.
Fine. There's still water in the pool. Okay.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool?
It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full.
You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed, or he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. We better be careful how we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk. Witness, continue.
Hold it!
So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning?
Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were going to clean together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers simply means simply more lawyers, nothing more. What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird.
Cantankerous.
Bird.
It's a fun word.
That is a fun word.
What about me? I'm up here all alone.
You got your gavel, Judge.
It's like, Taka, go comfort the judge. The bird lands on his head.
Okay, never mind. I like it better before.
Are you people done? Humph. You need the witness to keep you focused. For shame, right, Dono?
Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut.
Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that?
Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too.
What a frightening thought. And you mention it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what else can I say? It's the truth.
Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me.
And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca. Is that right?
Is there something... Do we have a picture of the room itself? No, it doesn't look like it.
Should we check the crime photos? They're in the autopsy.
Nothing to kind of prove it. Exactly.
Hold it!
And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food.
Ahoy! Yo, yo, yo ho ho! Sasha would be found guilty if we let her be, but the orca died so Sasha could be free.
Drugs.
I thought if the orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. It might seem cruel, but a man-killing animal has to be put down.
The culprit must have tried to do away with the Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha?
I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis.
We're going to tear down his testimony, then I have to present evidence. Of course, we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony.
But he's suggesting the murder took place in the orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha.
So I think it's that fourth statement the game was implying. What was that book?
It's about the case last year when She was killed.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
I'm stumped.
The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool.
Can you check the torpedo system real fast? I wonder if its notes updated. It shows that Rifle ate around 4 a.m. on July 20th, but Orla didn't eat anything.
Hold it!
Oh, whoop! I glad it was just that.
That's fine.
That I gotta hold it jump scare. You know what? Something about that timing is weird. It's saying Rifle 8 at 4 a.m. Rifle 8 around 4 a.m. on July 20th, but that Orla didn't eat anything.
You can give it a shot.
This is a
This does feel like a bit of a stretch, but this is the only thing I can think of so far. We can try pondering for another minute.
the only other thing I can think of is this one right here. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. What I'm thinking is this, because if the incident happened before it was moved to the show pool, why would he be outside leaving the fingerprints?
Makes sense, but at the same time, we don't know when those prints were put there.
That's true.
That's why I was thinking the torpedo system, because it's the only thing that establishes time.
A sign shown made at the for the news though. It's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th. We don't know exact time frame. So he's claiming 3:30. Rifle's eating around 4. And Rhymes is the one that kind of works with that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna just go ahead and go for it.
Okay.
Objection!
Yeah, that didn't work.
Darn. This piece of evidence clearly exposes the witness's lie. This is all the same.
Well, that didn't work.
Oh well.
We got some timelines starting to appear here.
Can you go back to that fourth statement real fast?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Oh!
Ceiling of
The
pool room.
autopsy mentions a height!
Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. He fell 65 feet into the pool. Yeah, there's no way he would have gotten enough distance.
All right.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different.
Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency? Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony?
That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall.
What?
Additionally, your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claim, it would have been impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states.
Phoenix getting all comfortable now that Edgeworth isn't the prosecutor. Ah!
Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Right Dono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not. Son of a...
Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Uh-oh! If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty!
Mr. Wright, is there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha's innocent.
At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Okay. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime.
No need for pity, your baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well. I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
You do?
Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument?
The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile.
That's also Mia talking right there.
What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now?
As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime.
That is correct.
But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime.
Are you sure you know what you're doing? Are you sure you know where you're going with this?
I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong. But this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance.
Of course not.
The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course. Think Phoenix thing?
Fake Phoenix.
Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall to one's death.
Then by all means, please share your theory with the court.
We should probably save.
Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, that's a good idea. What I'm thinking is this probably is more than plenty space.
Wait. Can you pull up that autopsy report one more time?
Yeah.
Pull it up for me. I want to read it. Okay, estimated time of death is... Okay, never mind. I thought that what I was thinking was he might have dropped the body directly like after he was murdered in another room. He used the crane to move the body to the Orca pool room where he dropped it directly into the empty pool. But if it's a 65-foot drop, oh wait, the crane can lower. Okay, well, it's not as big of a hint as I thought it was. But I guess the show pool?
That's what I'm thinking. It's like the same depth.
If it was drained too.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And so, if it would be just as if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there at the Orca pool.
Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting.
Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something.
The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool?
How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Oh, the crane, obviously.
Yep.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have also been used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well.
I just thought of something.
What's up?
Can you pull up the court record real fast?
Yep.
And go to that ladder? That's it. The fingerprints discovered. The chemical Pearl was using reacts to blood, right?
I don't think so.
Well,
I think it was
she
just
lu-
fingerprints.
She was the one who was running around with the luminal spray, right?
I don't know if it was luminal spray or just get fingerprints. Luminal spray
I'm pretty sure-
glows pink, though, I believe.
Does it? Here, can we pull up the picture of the luminal spray on Orla? Yeah, that one. It doesn't seem to have a color. It doesn't have a color here.
But I think it was pink at one time.
I was thinking like he might have had blood on his hands and it left residue on the ladder. That's just what came to mind.
That's true.
That's all from me.
It seems likely.
Oh, sorry.
It seems likely it could also move a dead body as well.
Wow. Somehow.
Oh, whoops. I'm sorry.
Wow. Somehow that worked. I might just be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Yeah, Dr. Awesome, I think you're right, because I think, wasn't she doing like a really adorable mispronunciation of like forensics?
Maybe?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Objection!
Humph. You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Oh, snap, he broke out. Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace!
What do you mean half-baked?
The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only.
Oh. Yeah.
And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved... I just thought of something.
Huh?
What if they put the body on top of Orla?
On
just-
top of
just-
Orla?
Just imagine, so, like, Jack and Rhymes were in the showroom. Rhymes get Jack killed. Orla's in that same area, too. And then, I don't know. I lost it.
He loads up Orla onto there has to be another way.
If the crane could only move to the show pool from the Orca pool room, how do they get the crane out there when it's time to move the Orca from the pool room to from the stage pool to the Orca pool?
They had to have two people. My thought process is Sasha was in that pool room. That is 100% fact. Sasha could have called back that crane and then left to do something. And you know what? 330 was brought up. What if Sasha made the crane move and then realized that Rifle needed a snack, so went off to find Rifle at 4.
Okay.
So she left the pool room.
Possibly.
And even then, too, Rhymes could have hitched a ride as well and then staged the body.
True.
That's the only other way I can think of Rhymes getting rid of the body.
Let's carry on for now.
Hey, UK. Watch your SML Wiki live. It's good. Also, how did you get so many comments in a few seconds? A lot of people like that video. That's why.
Order! So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was.
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way?
Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. Unless he was hiding in the Skull Rock.
And I believe her.
So Could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Maybe you were right.
Yeah, probably. Oh, and that's what released Jack. Was when Orla started attacking the Skull Rock.
Oh.
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to the prosecutor Blackwill's claim?
Yeah, I'm starting to think he shoved him into the rock and then sent the rock over. That was the only thing that was making that didn't make any sense. Oh my gosh, that's how it got over there.
Okay. Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body?
You bet I have one.
The defense has an objection.
Humph. All right, fine. Let's hear this objection then.
Well, my objection is... I can't admit I haven't thought of one.
Mr. Wright, you just felt like saying that you had an objection, didn't you?
He's talking to him like a kid.
Yes, Your Honor.
You know what? With Phoenix, you probably have to. Well, thank you, UK. I think that's how you say your name, Eukelio. Thank you so much, dude.
Yuko Lion?
Eucalino.
Oh, Eucolino.
Lucalino. Oh, that's a pretty cool name.
Well, I just feel like giving you a penalty.
I feel as if they talk to one another as like children.
Can you say that with me, Mr. Wright? Penalty.
The hoist can only be operated from the Orca pool room. Furthermore, the defendant is the only one who entered the Orca pool room. Therefore, the defendant's the only one who could have moved the body.
There are no inconsistencies in Professor Blackwell's claim itself. The only things Sasha moved are Orla and the Skull Rock. So that must mean Sasha moved the body without realizing it. I admit, I don't see any problems with Prosecutor Blackwell's claim per se. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
But what?
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed murder?
No, I'm simply conceding that she was the one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that it was what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible?
The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things that... I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. The rock. We might want to save. Oh.
The Skull Rock.
I was that confident. Although I will say. It's the only thing that makes sense because it was only Orla and the rock.
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved the only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
I just realized something really messed up.
Yeah?
Jack actually did show up for the cleaning. Just not in the way we expected.
Where is Jack? Just a body tumbles. Oh, there he is. Hey, yo, Jack, you good?
You're
I don't
bleeding.
think he's good. You're bleeding a lot. And I know it's kind of deep down there, but you don't look like you're breathing either.
Oh my God, he's dead. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine being so close to a body like that and not even realize? Did I tell you that story? Oh, go ahead.
Like, not realizing it's a dead body at first, and then all of a sudden realizing it's a dead person. It's like, oh snap! Like, yeah, that'd be kind of hard to imagine.
Can you imagine being like the closest I have to that is I've worked like at this hotel that I worked at. We were doing a Sunday brunch, and one of the people there was someone died in the massage room.
Like while you worked there?
While I was working there, we were having a Sunday brunch service there. We were serving one table, and apparently there was a dead body in the massage parlor, and we didn't even realize.
You're kidding!
Yeah, the lady unfortunately took her own life on that day while we were there.
Took her own life?
Yes.
Wow.
And we were.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I was there for the Sunday brunch. I was the dishwasher. It was the only. We only had one table, and so we were kind of like hyper aware of everything like that and everything. I'll tell you more about this. This is I don't know if this is a good time to talk about it in like this type of a stream, but I could talk about it later on. But seriously, it was only one table. I remember that table because they were a really nice old couple, and it was just me, my friend who was the waiter, and the chef, and we all did our best to like entertain that old couple and everything like that. And no one else was at that hotel.
Holy smokes!
Yeah.
That's like, we've told a lot of crazy stories, but that might be the craziest one I've ever heard.
Yeah. I can tell you about that later. But yeah, that is it was a weird ass moment because I was told by my friend the next day. He texted me. He's like, "Hey, there was a dead body there." We were working not even like 30 feet away from the massage because they were outside.
Holy smokes!
Oh yeah, by the way, too, that hotel was haunted. So there was. First off, thank you so much, Anthony, for the $2. And also, hello, Snook.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll have to tell y'all the story, but yeah, that's not it's not a fun story. That's why it never really been brought up, you know.
That is a shocking story.
Yeah.
Shocking. I'm laughing out of shock. I don't mean to be disrespectful or anything, but like that is genuinely so shocking. Like it's getting laughs out of me.
It is so weird. I can give you all the details later, but it'll be
okay.
Probably like a separate type of stream, you know.
Yeah.
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the host. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the skull rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space inside the skull rock to place a body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible.
I mean, that is a pretty big rock.
Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
Who will attain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock?
Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Why was Orla acting the way she was?
Such as?
Could it be possible that Jack wasn't dead?
Oh, he got knocked out and then he drowned? Was Orla trying to save him?
That's the only thing I can think of, but
Oh, that's sad.
he was stuck in, like he died, he succumbed to his injuries, but before he died, he played the whistle to get the save the body trick.
I don't know if the whistle would have worked underwater, though.
That's true.
I think he was probably already dead. Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the skull rock at the time? She was headbutting it.
We all thought she was being a little silly, but she was being a hero instead.
Oh!
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence.
Humph, what rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
Gah! Right, don't know. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff too.
Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
She's still learning your techniques, Phoenix. Just give her time. She'll learn that all your bluffs are half-baked. Also, thank you, Super Sans. He says, I love this game, and I love you too, GCD and Zeke.
Gay. I'm
Well,
just kidding. Thanks,
I'll-
Super Sam.
I was about to say, I'll take all the loving then. Double it and give it to the next streamer. And that's me. I'll take it.
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator?
Drugs. It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes. Weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Sorry, what was that? I'm super high right now.
Wow, Mr. Wright. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave a false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury!
Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true that Captain was killed in the show pool too.
What? He's admitting it that easily?
This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. He's still gonna blame the whale, just watch.
Yep.
In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up in... Oh. I read the orca shot the captain. Like, well, this is easy. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Oh, thank you, Jesse, for the $2 steroids. I don't think he has steroids. Other than that, though, he would need a refund if he's getting steroids, because look how thin he is.
Could you imagine going to your drug dealer and like, hey, I'm not swole after these steroids. I want a refund. Here's your refund, 9 millimeters straight to the chest.
So now we're back to the orca again, I see.
You're going to give testimony like that. Why did I bother putting you on the stand? The anime wow was perfectly timed, according to Anthony. Oh, I love the anime wow. All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca's the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha.
So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why? Because she's the little sister of his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me?
Athena, do you mean you heard something?
Yep, noise, discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. Wait, isn't
that
this the
means-
game with the clown girl? No, the clown girl is in the next game after this. So we got some time to prepare for her.
So that means somewhere in his testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotions. All right, Athena, give him a good counseling session.
You got it, boss. Dropping a new mixtape on his ass as well.
All right, Marlon, you ready for your what's it called? All right, Marlon, you ready for your rehab session?
Huh? What's this? Dear God, the clown girl's actually real? Yes, she is real.
What are you getting at, Athena?
This testimony is pretty complex. Feeling of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control.
Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem?
We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotion and testimony. There might even be an odd or unnatural spot in his testimony he isn't even aware of.
All right, let's probe for the cause of his out of control emotions then.
13 line, I know exactly what it is, and I will say it. Don't you worry, I will say it. I'll explain about how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in a statement, press probe. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out of control emotions. Finally, press probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help.
Great. All right, I'll start comparing the statements with the images.
Let's do it. We're gonna probe drugs. We are. Gonna figure out what makes them tick. Intense anger, intense sadness. It was the show pool. The orca shot the captain up into the air. Okay, what's up with the anger? What is causing the anger and the sadness? Probably Orla?
I guess so. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry at an orca? Why would I be? If you think...
wait.
What's up?
I didn't mean to interrupt, but like... Oh yeah, he doesn't really have much of a reason to be angry at the orca, does he? He has... I think he'd have more reason to be angry at the captain. I mean, after all, he killed him.
Oh yeah, that's true. If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof.
Oh wait, maybe we do? I mean, we got that article of his dead girlfriend.
But we don't have proof that it's his girlfriend yet.
Oh yeah, good point. Okay, never mind.
Let's just back off for the time being. Let's just keep probing.
I'm afraid I don't have any proof. I think I'd better think of a different approach.
Got it.
That doesn't appear to be the cause of his out-of-control emotions.
Oh, maybe it was Orla. What could be the cause of his out-of-control sadness and anger?
It'd be hard to find them both at the same time. Let's concentrate on probing just one. He did make one odd statement I was wondering about. I highly doubt there were any spectators at the scene of the crime.
Hey, good point. That just doesn't fit.
Oh, okay, so this isn't like pressing. You kind of have to, you had to kind of get to your business right away.
Okay.
I thought this was kind of like a pressing session.
It
Let's
might
try
be
point-
the cause of his...
Oh,
Yeah, go
whoops.
ahead. It might be the cause of his out-of-control emotions. Let's try pointing to the spectators.
Just to be sure, I'll explain how to probe one more time. Press probe as a statement that seems off. Yeah, Athena, I know. I just misunderstood what was going on here. I can still remember the spectators screaming clearly.
It was that previous statement. There
Yep.
you go.
Spectators.
Got it.
So it's not quite like pressing, but it's also like you don't, there's no punishment for getting the wrong thing, but you're not going to do the right thing otherwise. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away.
What? Oh, right, of course. I just made a mistake. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator part was what was making him sad? I do think he was remembering like his girlfriend dying though. And they do know
That happened in front of an audience, didn't it?
Yes. And they say intense emotions. This is real. Intense emotions. You have emotions that will be connected to events.
Makes sense.
So the fact that he's like witnessing someone, like something's bringing up, he will remember the crowd cheering as his girlfriend died.
Gotcha. I wonder why he would make such a mistake saying the spectators were there. How strange.
The only thing I could think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before. It was deeply imprinted on his heart.
A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is that
Let's
book.
do it.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators?
What? How did you? You're right. I did see the orca kill someone a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? Must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Eep! Boss, do you have any kind of evidence that would back us up here?
There is one piece of evidence that comes to mind that might explain his sadness.
Well, I'm waiting.
I think it's the charm.
Yep.
Take that!
Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm.
Hey! What are you doing with that charm?
It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday.
I mean, you're not wrong. It is Miss Rifle.
Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it.
When Mr. Rhymes said the worm charm, he was really rattled. We'd better examine this charm a little bit more.
Good idea. Let's look inside it. Oh boy. Huh? What's this? A photograph.
Leave it to Phoenix Wright, not exploring every little piece of the evidence right away.
Oh!
Oh,
Drugs has been caught in 4K!
me and the bad bitch I pulled by doing drugs. I mean, can you how did he land her?
He must have shared his drugs with her, and she thought he was cute.
Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes.
Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case.
You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand?
I don't know yet.
But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. So I love the fact that Black Hole's finally getting like, okay, what's up with this? like, you're really feeling sad, aren't you? He's like, what does this have to do with the crime? Stop it. Let's just talk about feelings real quick. Into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Miss De Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Do you think it was her? Digging into it?
So what's the cause of Mr. Rhymes' intense anger?
Well, I don't think it was directed at that. Let's think about who he was really angry at and why.
I think it's
Do you think it's Sasha?
Orla.
You think it's Orla? Oh, he's probably mad at Orla for killing.
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof.
Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? There is that photo. Wait, where's the photo? Are you kidding me? That's not in the... well, would it be in the charm? Maybe not. Maybe you don't have a reason to be angry with Orla.
That's right. I like orcas. But I hear discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. Does he really like Orla?
Better take a look at the evidence again and see if there's anything connected to Rhymes. Can you open up that that charm again real fast? I want to see if the photo's still there.
I can't go any more into it.
Why would the photo not go into the evidence?
It could be the book, that is true.
It could be, yeah.
Do I need proof that Mr. Rhymes has reason to be mad? Got your proof.
I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. Oh, it did it automatically.
Oh, okay. I thought it's changing the rules on us. What the hell?
I don't like that. I don't like when you do that, Ace Attorney. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla.
All right. I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There. Do you feel good jacking up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything.
He's right.
I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotions quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. So now it's back to normal. Okay, so anger, that makes sense. Sadness, that makes sense. Both of these make sense. Makes sense. Why is he mad about Sasha hiding the body?
When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here.
Why is he upset about her hiding it? I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright.
I think maybe you're right.
Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. Is it the sadness that she's trying to protect the orca?
maybe? I mean, this statement is a lie, so I don't know if it's here. We can try it.
Got it.
Not here.
Okay, let's find another unexpected emotion.
Let's go back to the beginning real fast.
Sure thing.
Let's see. Okay, so he's really angry here, a little sad here. Makes sense. Really sad here, really angry here.
You know what? You know, Dr. Awesome does put a point. It's the intensity. Why is he kind of sad here and then super sad?
Okay.
Got it.
Oh.
Okay. We tried here. Maybe sadness here?
Why is he angry that, I mean, the plume kind of saw... Yeah, why would it be sad here? Let's look at that.
Not here either.
Is it the anger that she saw it?
Got it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, well, we might as well just go back to the beginning and examine every emotion. Let's just try them all.
All right.
Got it.
Nope.
Should he be surprised?
Well, that emotion's not going off.
Wait,
Go
can
back
we
and try sadness on that first statement real fast.
can we pinpoint on non-emotions?
I doubt it.
I mean, we could.
You know what? You can try.
Got it.
Say, I get what you're saying. He was freaked out on the last one, but he wasn't surprised. I see.
Got it.
Oh, you can do emotions that. Oh.
I didn't even think
right.
about that. I was focusing on the sad and angry.
Gotcha. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really?
Thanks, chat. What are you getting at?
With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene.
He's like a JoJo stan.
Yikes.
Wow. Just
even
sitting there
look at it from the side
menacingly. So you figured it all. You figured all that out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anyone, but the orca. But you leave me with no choice.
Huh?
A little bit of liquid
What is
courage
that?
here.
So, Zeke?
Yes.
Remember how we said he didn't take steroids?
He's a late bloomer.
Drugs. Now we know what kind.
Now it's time to get serious. Ahoy! What? Yo, ho, ho! Ahoy, me, brother, represent! Avast ye grass eaters, stay free! Take me words and pop 'em in your mouth! Scurvy grass, yo, ho, ho! Bro, I'm ready for the showdown!
What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from?
He looks like a completely different person.
Did he become the Hulk? Yes, he did!
Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us!
Blackwell has no clue what the fuck's going on.
Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words.
Being One Piece is one hell of a drug. Yes, it is. So I plan to have witch be a witness? Arg, you caught me out. It be true I thought that Orca's murderous way should be found out. That be why I schemed to have the plume see the body.
So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla?
It be true, but what can be that of anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. That Orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she be walking the plank.
I don't have a response to that.
I agree, it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear.
Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill?
Was he trying to kill Sasha?
But why would he?
That's the $1 million question right there.
Who do we have in the court record? Let's take a look at our profiles real fast. Okay, obviously not either of them.
Could have been Sasha. Orla, I think he was trying to use as a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, we're kind of making the thought process that he was like in the crossfire. Nora de Plume wasn't there. And there's no evidence to point to Mr. Krabs being part of it. Unless he's trying to kill the penguin.
Well, orcas do eat penguins.
I'm thinking Sasha was the intended target. But why?
Okay, we can try.
Oh, thank you for $2, Anthony. Holy crap, Ryu tried to kill Sasha. I think Sasha's the target. I really do.
But why?
That's what we're about to find out. Maybe because of her connection with Orla?
Maybe.
And that's why he's put on a front of wanting to protect Sasha. He probably wants to have always keep her in view. It has to be Sasha. No one else makes sense.
Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh? And what is that?
This witness is weird, Your Honor.
Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhines meant to kill from the start.
He was trying to kill
Holy
Best Girl.
Take that!
Holy smokes. This is the one the witness meant to kill from the start.
Really? But why?
Yeah, I don't think we were right. Well, because... one can only wonder.
Mr. Wright! How dare you roll the dice when you accuse someone of intent to murder?
But the little, like, punishment thing isn't popping up.
I apologize, Your Honor. I'll do better next time. Who did Mr. Rhines bear a grudge against? There's only one answer.
Was he trying to kill her? Or was he trying to kill Krabs? Or was he trying to actually kill Orla?
I mean, he did try to kill Orla, so maybe we just go with that?
Take that!
Let's try it.
What?
I thought he was trying to weaponize the whale. I thought that was the thought process.
Well, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense for him to want to kill Sasha. He was trying to defend her this whole time.
That's true.
So the witness's intent was to kill the orca?
Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley.
How do you fuck up this so badly that you don't kill an animal, but you kill a person?
By being drugs.
How do you mess that up so badly?
From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla.
The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley was the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well.
He's right. He wanted to kill Orla, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhines wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death?
At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravo a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis and fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhines removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. The water?
He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhines remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
The pool water. Oh my gosh. Was he gonna use the crane to drop Orla into an empty pool?
Yes.
Oh, that's messed up!
Oh, that's Fox. Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water.
That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. With the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained. It made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool.
He's eating the swordfish! Arr! I tried to kill the orca, ye say? Can ye even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day, I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
That poor fish looks like it's still alive as he's eating it.
He's like, please don't.
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. Dang, he getting salmonella. Oh, no, salmonella is what you get from eating raw chicken. If it's a sea animal, it might be a new virus. He'll get to name it.
I've heard swordfish has like worms or some sort of like something really bad. You really have to be careful when eating swordfish.
Interesting.
But no, it is so weird that we call the disease that we get from chicken salmonella. Like, that definitely sounds like it's a bacteria from a fish. With salmon in the name, you know? How would ye know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly what she ate, or we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
What makes eating swordfish different from eating other fish? I have no clue. Just, I believe I read somewhere that it has worms or some sort of like something that you have to be careful with. Like, I think most you have to be careful with a lot of fish with eating it raw. That's why when it comes to sushi, it has to be prepared in just the proper type of way. Like,
Is that right?
Yeah, I think with sushi, if it's raw, it has to be frozen first to kill any parasites. I think that might be what's in the swordfish as well.
Okay.
So you know how everyone's like, you gotta have it fresh. Fresh in that state, it has to be frozen at one point or another. They kind of like flash freeze it to kill all parasites and then let it thaw right back.
So fresh fish isn't really fresh. I mean, unless you caught it, pulled it out of the sea, gutted it, and cooked it on the spot right then and there. That's the only way you could have fresh fish.
Depending on the fish itself, like trout, for example, trout and salmon, for the most part are safe to eat raw, just like that. Like in like a survival situation, you could straight up just eat a trout live.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I've seen Bear Grylls do it.
Huh.
Yeah, straight up, you could catch a trout and just eat it, just there. I mean, granted, I'll probably want to gut it and cook it personally, but
That reminds me of there was this I remember looking at cooking videos a while back, and I stumbled across this one video in some Asian country. I want to say like it might have been the Philippines. I'm not 100% sure, but they took eels. Like they eat eels over there.
Yeah.
They took like an actual bucket of live eels. They made a fire and put like a metal grate over the fire, and they put the eels right on the grate into the fire. The eels were squirming, desperately trying to get out of the fire.
Damn, dude. That's one way to cook them.
Bruh, animal rights do not exist in Asia.
Somewhat related. Have you ever had eel?
I have not. I have had raw tuna once before, only one time. It was better than I expected, but probably not something I'd eat on a regular.
I mean, raw tuna is pretty good. I've had it in I've had it in a poke bowl, but seriously, I've had eel in Japan.
Did you like it?
It was rubbery. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I did like the sauce that they put on it, but the texture of it was kind of like a tough rubbery type thing.
Ugh, nah, couldn't do that.
Sink me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of Shipshape Aquarium's staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You plan to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
No, so not all eels are electric eels, but I get what you're talking about, Superstar.
These weren't dangerous eels. They were small, like pretty thin, maybe about as thick as 2 of your fingers, and maybe about as long as your arm. Like, they were not the dangerous kind of eels.
Funny enough, I actually watched a video about eels. And they apparently there's no they have problems breeding them in captivity. So about like 95% of the eels that are used for like cooking in Asia have been caught.
Huh.
You're wasting time. Oh, good.
I was just about to say, so when you eat eel, it's probably most likely organic.
I mean, it's caught and then they're raised in a farm after the fact.
Oh, okay.
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry.
Ah, he's right. I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go?
Her fish? Oh, rifle!
Rifle.
Then again, could like a 3-foot-tall penguin eat a killer whale's meal?
I mean, he was supposed to give her snacks during it.
Fair. Her fish? Good question. Where did it all disappear to?
Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to this case? Cease the stalling with inconsequential questions. I have trouble reading weird words while also trying to do a voice.
I get that.
Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How can the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. Well, the dude was eating a swordfish right in front of us. Maybe he did. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? Rifle.
Yep, I just realized too. This was drying. I just realized, look right there.
Oh.
And then look at this. I noticed this when we were looking at a penguin. Bomber flippers were stained pink. We have proof she was there.
I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it.
I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet.
Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful.
Somehow, Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. Rifle. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin?
Why would ye be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visit the show stage? If ye be a lawyer of any salt, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Handmade sign.
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable little stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying.
Aye, that be true. But what be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is the proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please, point it out.
The little footprint.
Take that!
The cute little footprints.
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Ah, you're right. They look almost like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet.
I love how Rifle's just not bothered at all. Just walking all over the place.
These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Oh ho! What cute little pink penguin prints.
So there were footprints. What of them?
Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was quite small, or was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
Begad, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. I could have been, it could have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction?
Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time?
Right, Dono. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness testimony for you.
If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. Can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning.
Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage.
Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign.
And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock.
And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign.
But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there?
Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been.
On the ladder. That's how we got the prints.
Oh, yeah! Is there a place in the show stage from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? The ladder.
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating?
No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
Is he trying to drain the water? The penguin is a key point?
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of the pool, he would have never noticed Rifle.
Arrgh!
Orcas can be out of water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet.
Ugh.
Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone.
What? How?
Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. Then he had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion?
That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
What? Arrgh! Oh, was that blood draining out of him?
That was blood. Well.
Okay,
So the fact the witness.
these devil fruits are getting out of control, my dude. He's weaponizing his blood now.
The blood fruit.
So the fact the witness didn't see the penguin.
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
That's why he has holes in his shoulders like a sinking ship. Yeah, probably.
Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions?
It's working. Just a little further now, and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence.
If you think you won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on a notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper.
If my memory serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could command the wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca?
Uh-oh.
Son of a.
Humph. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes can manipulate the orca?
Ah!
Did they give him that little piece of hair just so they can have that animation?
I don't know. Maybe. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for this plan to work. How can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena?
I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Oh yeah, this is his first case in 7, 8 years.
Yeah, something around that time frame.
Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right ways.
The right way?
Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
You cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important We're actually gonna cross-examine the whale.
Oh, God.
Son of a gun! The central figure in both cases.
The central figure?
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but the current case too. I never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now.
Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is the central figure in both cases?
We should save. Okay, there we go.
Take that!
The orca!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca!
He did. He's doing it.
Larry busts in the crowd. He's doing it! He's doing it again!
You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Arg! Cross-examine an orca? Ye must be addled! It be impossible, says I! Oh, that's a good old Phoenix Wright back in action. This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect me to question an orca? Now, how do you expect to question an orca? A creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable.
Oh my gosh. Very well. Do what you will, then. Does it count as jumping the shark?
In a matter of speaking, perhaps.
But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. No, they're gonna use the TV phone. They're gonna use the TV phone.
Right, Pearls is with the whale.
Yep.
That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha.
An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. Oh, who the hell am I kidding? This is freaking nuts. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it.
The fact, if it was any other defense attorney other than Phoenix Wright, I would say no.
Bailiff, ready the witness telecast.
Imagine Edgeworth's reaction to hearing it, that Phoenix cross-examining an orca. He's like, the fucker's doing what now?
Or it's like he's in the crowd on Phoenix's first day back in court, and you just hear him like, "Are you high?"
We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, sweet mercy.
It's how much longer do we have with this?
I don't. It can't be more than an hour.
You want to keep going?
I say we keep going. I say we finish this.
All right.
You want to take a quick recess to fill up water and whatnot?
Yeah, I was about to say I need to go to the bathroom, so I've been needing to go to the bathroom for like 30, 45 minutes now.
I know that painful feeling. All right, chat, we shall be right back.
We shall be right back. Arg.
All right. Looks like I am back before Zeke. Let's see. I wonder if Gumshoe will get another salary cut. We're not even sure if Gumshoe's alive anymore.
All right, I am
he hasn't-
back.
Welcome back.
We talk about Gumshoe.
Yeah, I was just telling them we're not even sure if he's alive anymore. We theorize that he might just be straight up dead because he hasn't been mentioned at all.
You know, that's a fair assumption. Like, there's no way. I mean, the man was basically eating so much packaged ramen that his like blood is probably like at least 20% broth.
That's scary.
It's a medical marvel right there. You know, just in case, we're gonna save. There we go. Let's do it. Gumshoe must have died from how goddamn low his pay was. Yeah, probably. He probably can't survive in this economy. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright.
Well, she's the only one who knows all of the answers, after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she and Orla seem to be feeling fine. Oh wait. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we could find some kind of clue.
And I can't forget that strange set of prints of Rhymes either.
Yeah, that hasn't been brought up yet.
I really appreciate you're trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray.
Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, you been watching the trial? Oh, yes, I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war? I hope you don't plan to fly a fighter plane.
No matter what the result of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the killer whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago.
Dr. Crab.
Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back, became thrashing around in pain. The orca was singing a song, and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain.
She had a heart condition, didn't she?
Someone had a heart condition. It was
you know what?
Sasha.
The sisters had the same heart condition, I think.
Yeah, probably. That's a heart attack right there.
She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either.
What?
I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been... Oh, that was my bad.
Oh, that's
Her
okay.
heart condition.
Heart condition? What heart condition? Haven't heard anything about it.
Miss Summers had a prescription with the Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did.
So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too?
It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her.
So it's like an automatic type thing, like an automatic response. So there was no need to put the orca down after all?
So you really did intend to put Orla down.
No, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right?
That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center of Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong.
I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
Marlon Rhymes?
Interesting.
That
is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do.
Why did you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and red and yellow duo. Hey, we got an upgrade.
Yay!
Well, that was quite the bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too.
That woman really is a free spirit.
Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you expose any secret if you would help, if it would help Sasha?
I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer.
Well, I just want you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song.
The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at?
Oh, Mr. Wright! Looks like it's time.
All right, let's go back in.
You've got it, boss. And we're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. What are they watching on the TV?
Are you ready, kids? SpongeBob SquarePants. I can't hear you, SpongeBob SquarePants.
I hope this is the episode where they think Mr. Krabs is a robot. That's my favorite. It's like, I didn't know you were into cartoons, Your Honor. Well, my grandchildren have to have something on the TV. Sometimes you just get into it. I can recite the whole Dora theme.
Oh my god.
The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Ho ho! Just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone.
That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah!
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. You would think he would want to, prolong it so he doesn't have to be in that cell.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
I love that image with with the bird. The bird and the judge. It looks so perfect. Oh my gosh. How Orla was manipulated. Oh, spill the tea, girl. Oh, yeah, mm-hmm. Oh, tell me all about it. Ah, you don't say.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Miss Rhymes together to see how he can manipulate the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Arr, fine by me, but not will happen, I tell ye. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened.
I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her?
Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhyme controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately.
Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Let's figure this out.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
How are we gonna do this? All right, then.
We don't even have our life restored.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid wait is not going to get us anywhere.
You didn't have to do it like that, but I'm glad you did.
What?
The feet.
Oh, how I did it like high pitched.
Yes. Humph. This is your plan of action? If you are incapable of interpreting Orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. All right, girl, what do you have to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute! Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce.
I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Get used to it, Blackwell.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes?
Whoosh. I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle. That just sounds fishy.
Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip.
Another reference.
Mr. Phoenix Light!
Are you testifying this fish?
The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
Instead of personating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick?
I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal? Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Humph. Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Meh. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
I have a feeling we had to present the flute.
Yeah, we can give that a shot.
I want to press it one more time, just in case it was like one of those you gotta press everything, you know?
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she's hungry?
Miss Shipley, or Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. One moment.
What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet.
I hope she doesn't have a whale as a pet.
Of course not. It's a python.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
Your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination.
But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough!
Sounds like Prosecutor Blackquill is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination?
Should we can't stop it here.
Okay, let's try and present that flute. But I'm not finished with my cross-examination.
Humph. You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono?
Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure how to continue with to tell the truth.
Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow.
Do we have anything in evidence that he could have used? The flute or the whistle?
Wait a
It's
second.
not like I can present. What's up?
Summer's boyfriend has a video of her using a whistle to make Orla do tricks.
Oh, there we go.
That's what we need to do.
Guess it doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla?
Witness, please continue your testimony.
I think we should save, because I think the idea is to present the flute here, and then then maybe the phone will come out.
Let's
That's
try.
what I'm thinking.
Let's try the phone first.
Okay.
Objection!
Oh, you were right. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca trick. Oh! That's how he knew!
Mm-hmm.
I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
Anthony, you're correct.
Most likely, Mr. Rhymes had these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon.
Wow, he has a pretty oh wow, he has Angry Birds. Can you believe that, Mr. Nick? Right, Dono. What are you up to?
You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, what's a Tinder?
No, Mr. Nick, what's a grinder?
I didn't want to go there. But
He
you
has
did.
both. Wow.
Oh boy.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos you like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app?
Well, there exists an app for just about everything, so why not? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Oh my god, Dr. Awesome. Mr. Nick, what's this app about X videos?
Oh, sweet mercy.
Nick, Mr. Nick, I looked up live links. I wish I shouldn't have.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with the whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy? All right. In it goes. There, it's sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, headed straight for the dummy.
You notice the bite marks are kind of similar to Rhymes on his design?
Oh. Yeah.
smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof.
Humph. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do this singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video?
These VTuber collabs are getting weird, dude.
Oh my! Isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song!
Ho ho! What a lovely singing voice!
It wasn't bad.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listed if they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my! Anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself.
The videos, Mr. Wright. Give me them.
Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
All right, certainly.
Got him. All right, I'll try playing one. They vibing. They be vibing, dude. Cute.
So this was a training session a year ago, huh? Wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. It's the older version of the song, isn't it?
I think so.
If the orca can be commanded by using video on a cell phone, that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature.
Arr!
Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle. The whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. They trained, okay, yeah, it is a different version of the song. It's the old version of the song. There are two different commands. I think that's the proof right there.
There you go.
Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick.
So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute.
That's right. Those weren't just simple cries. It was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting it while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? She couldn't have.
Wait, save.
No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit.
You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
Don't you worry. My sword is drawn and ready. It could be that DVD.
That's what I'm thinking.
Take that!
What, pray tell, is that?
Maybe if I just don't say anything, it'll all work out somehow.
Mr. Wright, are you giving us your best impression of Prosecutor Blackwell? Speak up and give the court your answer. I see. Silence is it. Silence it is. Then I will reward your silence with a penalty. That's enough.
Okay, let's load it back up. That could have been shown at the same time. Oh, she can't do two. Duh.
Take that!
Oh. Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform two tricks at once.
Thank you, Z-Mint.
She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a doll. If you tell him to do both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding correctly?
Yeah, fair enough. I think he is.
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. That reminds me of when I had a dog and we taught her to do shake.
Yeah.
It was probably a trick we did the most with her, and we give her treats for doing tricks. So whenever we were eating dinner together and she wanted food, she would sit and start pawing at us, thinking we were gonna shake her paw and give her food.
Oh my gosh. We only had one dog that was trained that way, and it was my dad's police dog. Hey, it's a JJ Live, or GJ. GJ or JJ? Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Welcome. Welcome. We're playing some Ace Attorney. We're at the final bit right now. G just sent us. Well, thank you. Come on, we're coming to the end. We're coming to the end of this chapter, so Perfect timing, guys. Welcome aboard. What a farce. So, are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arg! If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it?
JJ failed to do Getting Over It and Fall Guys. Well, that's just skill issues all over the place. Come enjoy.
I'll give him leniency. Fall Guys is crap.
It can be tough. Fall Guys can definitely be tough. Have some skill issues over here. Yeah, GameKey Dude's here. If GameKey Dude is here, say hello to the Raiders.
Hey.
Not the Vegas, not to be confused with the Las Vegas Raiders, formerly Oakland. Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No thank you.
So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere.
Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at the same time?
Oh, also the singing happened with the event a year ago. So I think the singing is just something she does independently.
Maybe you're right.
Super Mario Hero asks, "How's that son of yours, GCD? It's in the anime girl Pokemon game, the Moemon."
Oh, he died. Yeah. Anyway.
I am so sorry for your loss.
Yeah, I'm just glad someone is. Anyway, moving on.
Damn, dude. Out of context, those people just like, what the fuck? Out of context, that was so cruel. In case anyone doesn't know what's going on, it's not an actual real child.
Yeah,
it's not a real child.
Children. I do not, as of this day in 2024, I do not have any children, nor have I had any children.
It's a joke. Oh my god.
If it really is impossible for...
Oh, well.
If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked?
Faked?
Yes. Maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. But it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence.
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Sounds like I better present some evidence here and fast.
Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the two was faked? The lifesaver trick or the singing trick?
The singing.
The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
Bruh, I don't know.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. Okay.
Okay. I'm thinking it's that because it's a different song.
Let's go for it then.
Take that!
That item proves the singing trick was faked?
No, Your Honor. This piece of evidence will not prove that. Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay, we were wrong. In other words, this piece of evidence is a fake out. And if this evidence is a fake out, then the singing trick was fake out as well.
Boss, I don't think that makes any sense.
Momentum is a key at momentum is key at times like these.
I can hear every word you're saying, Mr. Wright.
Okay, let's just let us play out and get full health.
That's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The defense's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claims. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, guilty.
Oh no. Why didn't you save? Because I could just do this and get back to the start with full health. Back to the top of what we were asking. And I was also confident. Okay, and on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was fake? So this is what we were causing issues. Oh,
Take that!
This is a recording of the recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one sung a year ago.
The song is different?
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone.
Yes, it sounds different from the song Orla sang from Miss Faye earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to this song recorded in this cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
but Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
Something we've had from the beginning but never used. What?
The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor.
Speaker.
Yep.
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool Visitor Corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that the visitors can hear the orca's sound.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How?
Here's how Rhines played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. Walkie-talkies?
Yep. It can play over the speakers.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using the walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers' whistle signal, too. He played the singing through the speaker and made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
You know what? You know what? That one phone just destroyed his entire case. You know what you can learn from this chat? Don't give women your cell phones. Just to clarify, that's a joke.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Go!
This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla! Just leave it to the Captain Wright's shaw-buckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name.
So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see. We will need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
Chomp, 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 chomp. So I use the walkie-talkie, ye say? Arrgh! Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now. The dissing of Phoenix Wright. He's right. He's dropping a diss track. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before doubloon the scene. Legit goof during cleaning time, hey. Oh my gosh. Yo, Geigo, Geigo. Dreaming, don't give it up, Luffy.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Build sucking? That was uncalled for.
You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Arr, that be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it was when it really was. Lucky be it for me, ye lawyers be the ones who be having the proving to do.
After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it.
After all this times, it was Drugs who was dropping the diss track and not Athena.
Athena, you have some gay music career, right? Clap back.
I can't do it under pressure. I'm one of those TikTok rappers. I don't know any. I had no street cred. I don't know the streets, Mr. Right. I'm gonna die by a god.
Somehow, I have to prove he still could have done it.
I'm gonna get killed by a cat. That's it. Not a god, but a cat. The dissing of Phoenix Wright.
Walkie-talkie be broke for real.
Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. You know what, I just realized.
What's up?
He doesn't have a...
Have his Oh, good thought. I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Orla.
If Rhyme couldn't get a command to Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke. I be not on the prosecution's side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth. Broke before deplumed a scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream. Legit goofed during cleaning time A, but Bill sucking lawyer spitting lies. That Orca, yo, don't listen to me, K. Kill that captain. Yo, you so cray-cray.
I think the first statement is where we present. First or second?
Objection!
Maybe the next statement?
Maybe. Okay, so... Maybe it's like we had to press to get more evident, like another thing.
I have no idea.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Ahoy! Yo, yo, yo ho ho! Proof that it broke? Bro, you are a joke. Lag even a second and you're gonna choke. Right gonna press on every word? Nope, judge gonna judge undeterred. Oh, you're gonna front? You're gonna bring the pain? Or stop and walk away in shame? Oh, he makes me so mad! We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss!
Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing.
You can make a bluff on the spot, but you can't freestyle at all.
Witness.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, whatever. This trial's ridiculous.
I don't think we pressed the third or fourth statement.
Let's do it.
You made a big blunder? What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by mistake and broke it. Ye wish to see it? I still have it with me.
It does indeed appear to be broken.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there be no way I could have done what ye said. I could have given that Orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke? Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be ye proof? I don't have any proof.
His walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. He let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday. He must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything.
You'll never get me to agree that poxed Orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. That Orca killed the captain. It wasn't me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right Dono, what's your next move?
Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind.
Certainly. Here you are.
Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken.
If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at that time.
Okay. I can use this to rotate it, and this to examine if I notice anything of interest.
You can also zoom in and out with this and this to get a better look. Now, let's check every last inch of it for anything off.
Darn, it is broken. Doesn't seem to work. Maybe there's something on the back?
Yeah, that's
What
what
would
I was
happen if I thump it?
thinking. Hey, it's not an old TV, you know. Please don't break it any further. Let's keep looking.
Bite marks?
Oh, the bite of 87 on it. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh!
Hey, you're right. And a bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. It even matches the pattern!
Yep.
Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? He kept this sword to remember his girlfriend.
And he's using it like, of course it's been broken because it was like damaged during the incident. That's his evidence. That's not his walkie-talkie. That's like a backup one he just keeps with him.
Wow. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said she always kept that walkie-talkie, said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget.
It was the captain. So he took the captain's to show that there's no way I could have the walkie-talkie. See, this is my broken one.
Oh.
Rhymes is smart.
Rhymes said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be?
Not odd about it, don't you agree? Arrgh! Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just say Sasha says I.
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable?
Arrgh! A stubborn one ye be. So, do I... Do I present this because of the teeth marks?
Objection!
Maybe not at that statement. We didn't press the last statement if you want to try that.
Yeah, we'll go and do that.
Oh, we can consult. Or, never mind. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue command.
Silence.
Yes. The orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle.
Rotten lawyer, black guy, samurai. Time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit, that's the truth. Orca's guilty, you gotta admit. I tell ye, it be all the orca's doing. If ye don't belay on this bilge, I shall diss ye with some rap.
I believe you've already been doing that.
We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything.
Oh, I don't know about that. The statement might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have.
Really? You caught something?
And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need.
Let's see here. Oh! Could it be right here? Broke before Wright could even dream. Broke at the scene. It's impossible.
Okay,
Objection!
let's try it.
My God, what is it? What does the game want?
I don't know.
Okay, let's do the console. Let's see what the game is trying to say here. Mr. Wright, I think I have something here.
You sense something wrong with the testimony?
That's right. Let me show which statement I thought was strange.
Thanks. That would be a big help. And I'll just have to compare the evidence with the statement she showed me. The first one?
So do I just present this? Or...
Objection!
Idea.
My God.
We might as well load and get those life points back.
Alrighty then.
So it's the first one.
Maybe it's the normal walkie-talkie?
Let's try it.
Objection!
I got no clue.
I really don't know what the game is trying to tell here. We just proven... We just proved the walkie-talkie.
Objection!
Huh? What'd you just present?
I presented his body. Because his body didn't have the walkie-talkie. That's what I wanted to say.
Oh.
That's so weird.
The walkie-talkie the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley.
Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Arr!
I don't think you know what a pirate is. According to the defendant's statement,
That's what he's saying. Like, just because we look like pirates don't mean we actually are pirates.
well, if it looks like a pirate, talks like a pirate, and raps, then okay, actually, never mind. That last statement doesn't. He has some.
Please reconsider.
Wait, what?
Don't worry.
Okay. Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
Arr! Me think the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine.
I'm not sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke before the fall.
You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence.
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Ozra Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers to her in her mouth.
If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Ryan's walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means he could have used it to command the orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself.
Arrgh.
The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
We're gonna have a pirate breakdown. Sink me! Arrgh! Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
Will you stop it already? We've been here for 4 hours. What? He still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many the run-ins with the orca myself, She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fight are carved here in me body.
My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Ahoy, yo, yo, ho, ho! You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla? That's right. Dim girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had to rep to protect, and here we are. So, Mr. Laurie, I win, just to be frankin'. And Orla? Heh, you get the plank.
I can't let him run the show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Okay, so now we use the book.
Yes, I think so. And ye can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way.
Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them?
Funny? Funny how?
Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. Yeah, they match these ones to a T.
They match her. The only other ones I can remember are on the practice dummy.
And those are uniformed.
Orla's missing a tooth?
It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything.
Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhyme's walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim.
I just thought of something.
Hmm?
I just thought this proves, because Rhymes is brand new to the aquarium.
Is he?
Aquarium's new animal keeper.
Oh.
I think what this proves is, so back then, this was a year ago. She was Orla was missing a tooth back then. But now that tooth grew back in.
Ah.
Because sharks and whales have like never-ending teeth.
Right.
So that proves that bite mark happened not just recently, but happened a year ago.
Oh.
That's the proof right there.
There we go. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here and now.
Man, crossover between Ace Attorney and One Piece's peak.
Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. The book. The Orca's tooth marks. We have two pieces of evidence with the tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence?
Tooth marks are different. Like, this is legit. Like, people that have watched the Danganronpa streams, you know what I'm talking about. This has Danganronpa vibes to it right here.
When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well? A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? She learned a new song, was a different Orca.
New teeth grew in. Or it was a different Orca?
Could it? I don't think we've had anything about a different Orca.
New teeth. I'm going new teeth.
Oh,
What? Oh, wait. She learned a new song. That could be possible, but the rhythm was the same. Because it wasn't necessarily a new song, because that was why Amelia Earhart and Athena had two different lyrics to the song. I won't call that a brand new song. New teeth grew in is possible. However, a different Orca, that could explain why the songs were different. I think it might be the teeth, though. I say we roll with the teeth. What are you thinking?
I think it's the teeth. Because why would he want to kill a different Orca that had nothing to do with anything?
Unless he didn't realize it's a different Orca. I think it's teeth. I think it's the teeth.
Yeah. What? Even if new teeth grew in, that still wouldn't explain why the song was different. Are you kidding me? It's a new whale.
That would be
That'd be like changing my voice the second I lost my baby teeth. Better go back to the.
It's a
Is it
different
actually a
orca.
different- You've got to be kidding me.
It's two separate orcas. I never even thought about that.
Starting to think there are two different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. What is the point of this? We know who the murderer is, for crying out loud, game. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Oh, just get it over with.
Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought. Is everything all right?
I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor.
Is that why Dr. Crab said, like, there's something about the song? Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono?
Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Black Quill. And what is this astonishing thing you realized?
We're about to just make everyone go crazy.
Until now, I thought the orca at the ship-shape aquarium a year ago, and Orla, were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Orla Shipleys.
What? Two different orcas?
But that's impossible!
Order! Order in the court!
Explain yourself! What is the basis for this preposterous claim?
The orca's show song a year ago and the new one, and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. It explains how the song, it explains the show song contradiction.
What is the Bill's walk? What be this Bill's walk talk? I don't understand!
I'm talking about the truth that will now catch you on your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this.
What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence.
While I can see there is a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
All right. I'll show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Do I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? Or don't I have two videos? I will now submit two videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared.
Okay, there's the teeth right there. And then let's see the teeth here. Come on, show us those pearly whites.
Made it just in time. We be pirates,
Come on, just show the teeth.
It's not gonna open it.
Oh, there it is. There are gaps. They're really doing
All right, let's do
this.
the cell phone. And here's the other.
Take that!
Two-hit combo.
Please compare these two videos, one from 1 year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth.
How exactly do you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in those two videos where the orca's teeth are shown. You know, Ace Attorney really loves showing off these animations.
I know,
they
right?
commission. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
Oh, what a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Damn dentures.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago.
Oh, right there. I didn't even notice that.
I didn't either. Just as I thought, their teeth are different.
Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off.
If the teeth are different, then...
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns.
I agree with you. This is interesting and all, but we proved like before without this whole second orca thing, just because of the teeth marks. I feel as if that proves enough of the there's enough time between them. I feel as if this is interesting, but it's not needed.
Yeah, it's the game's just dragging on for the sake of dragging on at this point. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Ah, I see it. Just like the smile of the orca in last year's video.
It also doesn't help that this case was DLC and not essential to the plot. It already it already loses extra points for that.
True.
I'm just tired of this case. It's like, okay, we know who did it, all right? We know who did it, and we have substantiated our claims enough.
I feel as if that's the frustrating part. Like, if it was, if this was the final thing and there's still, like, a little bit of confusion, I could understand it. But it's just, like, we're trying our best to get this guy pinned down, and it just feels like we have enough already to prove it. I think that's what's bugging me. I still think this is a fine enough case.
I don't think I read that.
Oh, okay.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
Two different orcas! I can't believe it!
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
Time for the pirate breakdown. No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Whoa, huh? Arr! Arr! You got it all wrong! The One Piece be real! Arr! Judge, I thought you fixed that leak. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant.
Oh, come on.
Sasha Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge?
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Shipshape Aquarium. I used to call the first one Aura Shipley, just Aura for short. And Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on Shipshape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down.
Oh.
Dang.
What? Aura is dead?
Oh, is that why the vet was so, Oh, is that why the vet got the sleeping pills? So he wouldn't have to do it again?
Maybe. Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Controls demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. After the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Shipshape Aquarium employees know about this?
Clearly no.
No. Just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I was ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And And that is why you killed Jack Shipley. Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruises on the victim's right wrist were Rhymes' handprint.
His handprint?
I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
A handprint made during a struggle.
I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please get Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha is saved! Orla's gonna be so happy!
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling?
I just realized something. What if he grabbed the wrist because he was trying to save the captain?
Oh. Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist.
The captain was never the victim, so that I've never understood. Never understood that.
Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
I should have known with the save, like the to be continued, it would have been a long. I thought it was going to be quick.
I'm just so done with this case already.
But what complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight?
Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing?
Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage?
Evidence? What evidence?
That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case.
Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
In what way were they unusual?
They were the right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way the prints would, in the same way as the prints, it would look like this.
It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was being held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was grasping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist,
Gripping the victim's wrist?
Then it must have been. It means Mr. Rhymes was actually...
That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprint, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
But that can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die.
So what is the is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand!
No, Marlon, you've fallen too! Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. And not yours.
Hey! Captain!
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was going to kill Orla. She wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I could do now is pay for it with all my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azora's death.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summers' death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summers' life.
What? What are you talking about?
Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. But she didn't tell anyone, and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Orla attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want to worry you about, maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing? That makes it even worse, dude.
This guy might be one of the most tragic murder.
He's technically not really a
it's
murderer?
I was just about to say that, like, he's not really a murderer in this instance. Like, you can maybe make the argument that he's guilty of manslaughter. Legally, that's accidentally causing someone's death.
Yes. Because he
So
was,
neither-
technically speaking, yeah, I would say this is manslaughter because he did, like, if it wasn't for his actions of draining the pool, like, yes, it was an accident that Jack tripped and fell into the pool. If it wasn't for his action, the pool would have been full and nothing would happen.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I
At the same time, actually, maybe manslaughter wouldn't qualify either, because, like,
he's definitely
like,
guilty
the way-
of animal endangerment.
yeah, that's true.
Like, he's still a criminal, but this is like the most tragic criminal we've had.
Mm-hmm. Of all crimes, this is probably only the second most least egregious. Okay, so the least bad thing that happened that someone got tried for was theft in these games. Animal attempt to murder an animal, definitely one of the lower crimes.
So neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
He definitely got a way lighter sentence than a murder charge.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like the judge said, I feel as if there's way different circumstances here.
Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done. You hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes.
You know what I just realized too? I think this is this is just pretty much symbolizing like Phoenix is trying his best to like straighten up the law. Because like they're saying it's the dark age of the law. Most people just we got what we were looking for. Okay, let's just move on. He killed him.
The Dark Age of the Law technically started at this point?
Yeah,
Because I thought it started with that bombing of the courthouse.
that happened. I thought this took
Or
place
what-
between 2 and 3. Or a case 2 and case 3.
I thought it took place, I think the first case in the timeline was the second case, because that was the first one Athena showed up. Because Athena's
Yes.
first case, she worked with Apollo, and they got the Joker locked up.
Yes. And then
So I think this is the next one in the timeline.
yes.
So I don't think the Dark Age of the Law, quote unquote, has started just yet.
According to Dr. Awesome, now I'm pretty sure the Dark Age of the Law started after the end of Apollo Justice. Because that's where they're saying about how it's the Dark Age of the Law because of the fact that they're using a prosecutor who's also a criminal.
Fair, actually. Fair point.
So I think this is pretty much symbolizing like this is Phoenix's first case
Okay.
back, and he's trying to like straighten things up and do the right thing.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I had my timeline confused there.
It's all good. It's a weird timeline. We haven't even finished this game yet.
Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you. So this case had a rough go to the ending, but I think the payoff is definitely worth it.
Well, I just don't think some things just didn't need. I feel like this could have been a little shorter, but
It could have been trimmed an hour, especially towards the end, but I still think the payoff makes it worth it, in my opinion.
it has a good payoff, but I don't know if it justifies everything we had to do. I would rate this. I will say this isn't a terrible case, but it's definitely one of the lower ones.
I'm giving this case like a 7 out of 10.
I'd give it like maybe a 6.
It was shaping up to be a 8.5. I think because it was kind of meandering around a little bit, kind of loses a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you also seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement had taken a few years off my life.
You know, I don't have many of those, Mr. Wright.
Well, you made it this far. Honestly, I don't think there's anything that can stop you at this point.
He's immortal. He just won't die.
Is that praise or diss?
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty.
The confetti!
Court is now adjourned.
I guess it is. I'll give it points. It is a nice change to see, like, the murderer actually, how to say, look forward to being rehabilitated.
Yeah.
Like, actually trying to, turn his life around.
Right, you can
The only other
see.
person-
Oh, go ahead.
I was thinking, like, the only person I can remember who also did that, like, you know what, I messed up, I'll pay for my crimes and I'll come back a better person. The only other character I saw do that was Iris.
Also, the acrobat from Big Top.
I'm sure he's still got a pretty hefty sentence. Because he had intentional murder behind him.
That's true.
This was not an intentional murder. I think Guy maybe get like I could see him getting maybe 5 years.
Yeah, I think
the acrobat though is gonna get like 20 or 30.
Yeah, but he did have the support of Edgeworth at the end.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Congratulations on your win!
Thanks for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
The whale just jumps up and hugs Phoenix.
I think that's what's going on right now.
Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl!
Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful.
She's running out of fish puns at this point. She just repeated the eel one twice. To be fair, this case has gone on for like a grand total of, I think, 12 hours, so fair enough.
Holy smokes.
I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr!
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you're better take care of your health first?
All right, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Dr. Crab.
Nah, that's all right. I'm glad.
It was kind of hard to tell.
Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out a serious repercussion somehow. That writer lady's advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She says she's going to look into getting the law changed.
Wow. Go, Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse.
Hey, Phoenix, do we know anything about environmental law? This might be an opportunity. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down on my calendar?
Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.?
Oh, hello again, Eucolio. That note meant for the aquarium pool at the submarine aquarium, not ship shapes. The other orca's still alive.
Oh! Oh, they snuck the orca away!
Yes, let's go.
Why were you supposed to meet there?
Jack and I. We visit the submarine aquarium once a month. Any idea why?
To get dolphin therapy treatment?
No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start.
What? You mean...
We just pretended to put the first Shipley down. The submarine aquarium is harboring her for us.
What? Oh. So that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them.
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. We were paying for Orla's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she's innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Ooh, bless you.
Thanks. Oh, nothing much.
By the way, Orla wants to give her a little celebratory prize.
Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
Just came to this after a movie. Yeah, it's been a long case, Jordan. You got some catching up. Long VOD, a long VOD incoming.
Too long. All right, fine. Let's see. What can I give her?
Take that!
Fish.
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict.
Oh.
What's the matter with you?
Oh my! Aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick.
Oh, Orla, I want to be next. Would you say it's longer than a Persona stream? I did a Persona stream one time for like 8.5 hours. So,
What the heck?
yeah, it was.
That's-
It was towards the end, and it was getting really good.
That must be a record for you, like, cause the longest I know, I recall a stream was when we finished Ace Attorney 3. That took 7 hours.
Yes, I think 8 to 8.5 hours, somewhere around that point, was my longest stream. Slowly getting the stamina up, you know.
And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer.
A few months later. Date unknown. Time unknown.
Been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit.
Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas? As in plural?
Yep, let me show you.
They're back! Yay!
What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me they reproduce asexually?
You know it!
Yep, you caught it right. Orla Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. Arr! We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus.
Well, I don't want to get away in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I better go.
Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing?
Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing?
Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got them approved. Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be titled Sniper. The penguin leaves the nest. Gah, stop this cacophony. Cacophony. Why am I surrounded by sharping females?
Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it.
Wait, torpedo, what did I miss? It's a computer system.
Oops, it's almost time for the show.
You know, since it's a book signing, do you think the judge will be here? Since he's a fan of the author.
That'd be funny.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start.
All right, let's go to the show stage then.
Let's see this show.
I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright.
I know it's supposed to be in the seat, but it looks like Apollo's a part of the show. Yo ho ho, Mr. Wright. Can you please save me? I have no clue what's going on. he's on the like the plank. Mr. Wright, I don't want to walk the plank. Come on, help me. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I went to dive in the pool.
You'd better not. I think they'd call security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? I think we all know who it is.
Sasha, Aura, and Orla ready to go.
Hey, I know that voice.
He got a hell of a deal.
Yep, you know it. Marlin is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope ye enjoy it, me buckos.
Me buckos. Arg.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Let's go. Well, that
What is
was
next time.
Next time is, let's take a look. Oh. Uh-oh.
I think you just accidentally started the
I think I accidentally started from the beginning. You're right. Whoops. Yeah, we should start from the beginning. Okay, let's just get out of here. Abort,
Should be able to pull
abort.
up them- Oh, all right.
Okay,
I
let's
guess
just,
we'll find out what's next time.
yeah, we'll figure out next time. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, we'll put that back up there. Anyway, guys, thank you all so very much for watching. We accidentally created a double feature.
Yeah.
Yay, double features.
Ugh, man, we've been here for over 5 hours.
Over 5 hours. You know what? It's been fun though. It's good to get that the DLC case taken care of. And now we're going to be continuing on next time with 5-3, the third chapter in the base game. But until next time, guys, thank you all so very much for watching. Special thanks to Anthony. I need to start doing these at the end of the streams. Special thanks to Anthony for all the super chats, and thank you for GJ or JJ for the raid. Until next time, though, guys, you have a great rest of your nights, and I will see you next time. Peace.
See ya.